What up? And you were indeed first. Lim, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Looking forward to building some cool shit together. What up, Galibidjon? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us here today. Thanks for your full stack course. It helps me a lot with my degree final year project. Hell yeah. Really glad to hear that. Hope you do incredibly well. Every time I start streaming, it screws up my camera. Screwed up here too, it sure is. Let's fix this. That's better. Is this one still fixed? Yes. This one fixed? No. What up? Welcome to the stream. My lights aren't really working because I use these stupid Wi-Fi connected lights, but you know, such is life. GM, welcome. Thanks all for joining us here today. Doing some AI vibe coding. Hoping to get a solid 6 hours in. At least. I was doing a little bit coding earlier today, but did not turn the camera on. Hope you're all doing well. Is this tool for MultiSig decoding tutorial course at Updraft? Oh, you're so smart, man. You are so smart. It sure is. Before we get started, I'll even explain to you lovely people. Hey, just want to say too, you know, thanks again, y'all, for joining. You know, it means a lot to me that you spent some time on the weekend hanging out with me. Really appreciate y'all for coming through, saying hi, hello, and yeah, I can tell you're Updraft. I can tell you're Cypher and Updraft students. I can tell you're in the Web3 space because you're asking these wonderfully intelligent questions. Yes. So as a lot of you know, we've been having some issues in the industry with signing things we definitely shouldn't be. Bybit being a $1.4 billion hack really kind of showed that most people don't really know what the hell they're doing. So we're making some games, some tools to kind of force people to pick up this knowledge, right? In the same sense where I tweet maybe once a week about how private keys in plain text are stupid. We're gonna drill this until people understand it. You know what I mean? So yes, this will be for Updraft, and importantly, a little bit of spoiler alert. We're probably going to have some common certs around signing, because in my opinion, you should not be on a multi-sig if you do not know what you're signing. And pretty much every big company in Web3 has a multisig, and it's shocking how many of those people actually don't know what the hell they're doing. So we need to make sure that if you're on a multisig, you actually know what the hell you're doing. Hey, Chindu, I'm sorry if I pronounced it wrong. Hey, appreciate you for being here. Okur, what's up? Does AI require maths? I'm scared of the maths. Not really. Love from India. Hey, well, thank you for being here. Yo, pro businessman, the most consistent YouTuber. Really appreciate you always being here. Hey, doing first flight Codehawks. Oh, hell yeah. Ashish, GM, doing well. How are you? Enjoying the full stack course. Oh, cool. You're taking that. Awesome. I'm poor at maths. Should I master blockchain or AI? Please reply. Please reply. Please reply. If you want someone to reply, usually ping in please reply is a bad way to go about it. Just FYI. Should I master blockchain or AI? I think blockchain. I mean, I'm obviously biased because I love blockchain. You will use. So here's our thing about AI. AI is a tool to make blockchain easier to do. That's it. So if you get good at AI, great. People are going to use whatever you build for blockchain anyways. That's what I think about AI. AK19, doing well, man. Thanks for joining the stream. What's up, Honesty? Good to see Honesty. Honesty, one of the top judges on Codehawks. There's no poor at maths. You just didn't study enough. Hours and benefits out. Yo. Yeah, we've seen actually a lot of people who aren't good at maths do really well in security. We've also seen people who are amazing at math do really well. So what's most important, especially for security, is just understanding what the code is supposed to do. And sometimes code is math heavy and sometimes it's not. So, I mean, anybody can learn it. It's very learnable. So either way. What are we going to do today? Great question, my friend. So today we're continuing with Wise Signer. We pretty much got what I wanted to get out of it. Excuse me. I've created pretty much all the questions that I want. I added a couple questions off stream. And so, like I said, so this is an app, a little website to help you train on like, hey, like how to work with hardware wallets, how to work with software wallets. So it's kind of like a fun little game, right? So the first one's like some questions. It teaches you about what to do. And then we have some kind of realistic examples. It says, hey, like sign or reject this transaction, assume your wallet is blah, blah, blah. Should you sign or reject this? And if we click like sign in with Ethereum, we get like a little MetaMask pop-up here, or like it's basically to simulate a wallet. And then we have to choose if we want to sign or reject. So it's kind of gamified. It's a way to like teach people what to look for when they sign stuff. So for example, this says, okay, message to sign in. This site wants you to sign in with your account, blah, blah, blah. And then it gives all this information here. Now it's up to you to say, okay, should I sign this or reject this? And if you sign this, actually you get a little pop-up. Oh, you signed something you shouldn't have. You allowed this site to impersonate you on Gnosis Pay, right? We hit I understand, and then we kind of had a little explainer as to why you weren't supposed to do that. So if I refresh it again, sign in with Ethereum, you can see this is actually signing into app.gnosispay.com, but we want to sign into OpenSea. So if we hit sign here, we actually give this OpenSea site the ability to impersonate us on app.gnosispay.com. So that's something, we want to look out for. That's a potential vulnerability right there. And that's why it's so important to like actually pay attention to what you sign, right? So we'd want to reject this. If we hit next, the next one, they start getting a little bit trickier. So this one is particularly tricky, kind of gimmicky. I might get rid of it. This transaction requires your Trezor hardware wallet. So we're also simulating like hardware wallets as well. You're attempting to send your friend at this address 0.5 ETH on the Ethereum chain. Assume your wallet is blah, blah, blah. Only trust what the hardware wallet shows you. If sending this transaction will get you what you want, sign it. So if we look at the UI, we can kind of tell right away, oh, this is not what I want to do, right? Because we want to send 0.5 ETH. The UI is showing 5 ETH here. But if we hit transfer, actually, we notice a few things. So first off, we see this address here. So this is what? So we are on the ETH. We want to send 0.5 ETH. Okay, cool. That is indeed our friend. So we verified that is our friend. This is the derivation path of a normal wallet on Trezor, account number 1. So that's fine. So what's cool here is on the Trezor wallet, it says 0.5 ETH, but the UI said 5 ETH. So even though the UI was wrong, the wallet is actually showing the correct amount. So we say, okay, that looks good. And should we sign or reject? Well, if we swipe back, it is sending 0.5 ETH to the address that we want to send to. And this swipe up, swipe down is literally how like a Trezor wallet works. So it's to simulate that. So this one's actually good to sign. We should sign this one instead of reject. So we go ahead and sign it. It says that's correct. Here's why. And then it kind of explains, everything. And we go to kind of much harder questions. So all the way question 10, or actually I think maybe question 9 is probably the hardest question. Sign or reject this transaction. Now you can sign a safe transaction where the signer is another safe. Let's find out. So this is a safe multisig, and this is what like every large organization of Web3 is faced with. This is like literally basically the exact same UI. Like if I go to app.safe.global, save settings, we can connect with our test wallet here. Let me connect. One day I will be able to connect. And I'm connected with the wrong account. Let's fix that. Okay, continue with MetaMask. Oops. Oh, I don't have a safe set up with this one. Oh, that's annoying. I think I do with this one though, right? Yeah, whatever. I'll do that later. But this is like what the safe multisig would look like. And yeah, like when you're signing these transactions, you really have to check that all this stuff is correct. So what's especially tricky about this one is that the signer of this multisig is actually another safe. So when we hit sign, instead of like MetaMask popping up, actually a different safe transaction pops up. So this is what's known as like a nested safe. And a lot of people have gotten tripped up by this. They're not really sure how they work and how to verify the signatures. And when you hit sign again, you kind of get this crazy struct where it's like, okay, how do I know if this is right or not? And we have some tools that we built to do that. So I'm pretty happy with how this simulated mode has worked. And for today, what we're going to be doing is this Tenderly virtual net mode, which is not really started. So this is cool because it's like, oh, if I go to like, again, a random question, we get like a cool little simulated wallet, right? And a simulated safe website, but I want something a little closer to home. And all these questions and all this data is hard coded. So I want something where it really feels like, okay, this is exactly the environment that you're actually going to sign things. And we can use Tenderly to actually make some, what am I trying to say? To make some like real transactions that somebody should sign or reject. So, and why is this so important? Well, because again, Bybit was hacked for $1.5 billion and they could have prevented it by actually verifying the signatures. WarsEX was like 200 million. Radiant Capital was 50 million. I'm sure there have been more cases where somebody got, something got hacked, some bad data was sent to their wallets and they just kind of blindly signed it. And that doesn't fly in 2025. You cannot do that. So we're going to do some Tenderly stuff here. And there's a number of different ways we could do it. I'm kind of figuring out the architecture, but that's what we're doing today. And I'm excited to play with it. So that's what we're doing today. Hey, appreciate that, AK19. In my honest opinion, most of the hack happens on custodians. I think we must make non-custodians as a habit, such as non-custodian collateralization, maybe. Yeah, so a lot of custodians screw stuff up these days because they're just not as technical as they need to be. That's my opinion. However, most users are also not technical. So my opinion on this, and this is very blasphemous, is if you're not technical, if you don't know what you're signing, you shouldn't be signing anything. You shouldn't be signing anything. And I would much rather you use a custodial solution than you blindly sign things. I know that that's blasphemous because, yeah, not your keys, not your crypto. So to me, you have two choices. Number one, learn this. So go to Cypher and Updraft and learn everything we're gonna teach you. Because if you don't know this, you're going to sign something that's wrong and you're going to get rug pulled for all your money, which is arguably much worse. And we see that happen all the time. So number one, learn this. Ideally, you learn this. That's the best case. But if you don't learn this, if you don't know what you're signing, then use a custodian. And I think most users are going to do that because most users aren't going to take the time to learn this. So that's that. Sir, I had 4 years experience in EVM. Now where should I focus to secure my future? EVM, baby. What do you mean you have 4 years EVM experience? Expecting more new smart contract contents on Updraft. Hell yeah. Yeah, EVM is the bee's knees. I mean, there's a lot of cool experiments happening. I know like EVM versus Solana is this like holy war. I think to Solana's credit, I think they're actually doing something interesting. Like they're everything about Solana is very different from EVM, and I think that that's great. I think there are a lot of layer ones who are not doing something interesting. They're not doing something novel. And because of that, I'm, you know, like, I'm very uninterested in them. But I mean, EVM still dominates smart contract TVL by like 85%. So, you know, if you want your skills to be applicable, EVM's kind of where it's at right now. You could definitely experiment, you know, like what you can jump into the Solana ecosystem. You know, Arbitrum Stylus is very interesting. I mean, ZK Sync has some really cool, like they have their Era VM, which is novel as well. And I've actually been dying to write a smart contract in pure like opcodes on the Era EVM, like I did in, with like pure EVM opcodes, but I just haven't found the time yet. But yeah, I think EVM, if you're looking to stay relevant, EVM is what's up. I mean, especially with risk V potentially being a thing, that could be very cool to get into as well. Like looking deeper into risk V, because that could be the future of Ethereum. But yeah, the beauty of the EVM is like it is just constantly improving. So, what do you think about Unichain? I haven't actually spent that much time with Unichain, so I don't really know that much about it. I know it's a layer 2, and you know, great. We like layer 2s. Tenderly for the win. Their testnets are very good. Yeah, we love Tenderly. Tenderly virtual nets are sick. I appreciate your video on how you would start coding if you had to start over. It's a confidence booster. Hell yeah. Like, glad it's helpful. I noticed it was mostly blockchain. Why would you say for what would you say for coders outside of blockchain? Get into blockchain. For coders outside of blockchain, it's pretty much exactly the same. It's exactly the same, you know. Keep learning, keep growing, use AI to speed up your growth. And yeah, consider blockchain because blockchain's awesome. You know, like a lot of people are like, oh, coding is dead, blah, blah, like whatever. Well, and then, you know, I've seen so many apps where like a non-technical person makes it and it's just horrible. Yeah, I mean, even this site that I've made, I'm like really upset with a lot of the decisions I made because I said, you know what, yeah, I'll do this, you know, I'll do this AI thing. And, you know, several days later, I feel like the architecture is terrible. Like this website scales really poorly the way that I've kind of built it. And I'm hoping I do a better job with the Tenderly stuff. Very strange. $1 billion company devs also make mistakes with the stage. TX verification. I mean, if they can do it, what will us noobs do? So they can do it, they just don't. And that's like what's crazy. So I made uh, I mean, this was maybe a month ago now. I made this wallet kind of review where I went deep into wallets, and one of the critiques I made for some wallets was they don't show the users the call data or what the user's even signing. So the wallet will literally show up. It'll just be like, please sign me. Yes, no, that's it. And you have no idea what you're actually signing. And so I called out some wallets. I said, hey, like that's crazy. Like you should never use such a wallet. And the wallets, like some of the wallets reached out to me and they said, hey, our users didn't like that, so we removed it. And then I was like, okay, so some users were like, I don't like seeing what I'm signing, so you should remove all the ability for me to see what I'm signing. What? They said, oh yeah, we just have our users trust the websites. And I said, yeah, okay, cool. Then everyone who uses your wallet is vulnerable to the Bybit hack. What kind of, and like, we actually had like an argument about this, and I'm like, I'm not going to say who it was, but I'm like shocked that that was like a hill they were going to fight on. Was like, yeah, no, like users don't need to know what they're signing. Like that's crazy, 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 crazy. So yeah, they can 100% do it. And you noobs, so like the other thing is, what will us noobs do? It's not that hard to learn. That's why I'm making this like site to make it kind of fun, hopefully kind of easy to learn. You know, let me know if I do a good or bad job. Would you recommend Sonic to learn blockchain programming? Is EVM compatible? What would the ideal roadmap to be a blockchain engineer? Yeah, so I made a video on this. You should check it out on my YouTube channel. Go through Cypher and Updraft. That's pretty much it. Go through Cypher and Updraft and then contribute to open source or do competitive audits. I think Sonic is EVM compatible. This isn't it, is it? No, that's not it at all. Okay, I'd never heard of this Sonic SVM. I thought it was this one. Yeah. Okay, wow, that's really confusing. Sonic is the highest performing EVM L1. Oh, I didn't know Sonic was an EVM L1. I thought it was an L2. Huh. I don't know enough about Sonic, sorry. Bro, there are new L1s popping up every week. Yeah. Hey Patrick, I'm 17-year-old diving into Web3 dev, learning from your master course at FreeCodeCamp. Is there any advice you might want to give to beginners or where to go after the course? Great question, my friend, and welcome to Web3. Number one, go to Cypher and Updraft, because Cypher and Updraft curriculum is more up to date. And number two, throughout that course, I give you a lot of tips on what to go next. So it's all dependent on what you want to do. If you want to become a security researcher, then go through the security curriculum and do competitive audits. That's your roadmap. If you want to become a developer, go through the advanced foundry curriculum and then start contributing to open source. That's your roadmap. I'm working on algorithm chain, currently paused on Cypher course for now. Cool. How would you use AI to speed up your learning? Would you use Cursor? I don't like Cursor. I think it's really distracting. Some people like Cursor. That's great. You'll see for like when I'm like coding here, I'm using AI pretty consistently. Basically, anytime you don't know something. Oh, is this? Oh, I should make this wider. There we go. Anytime you don't know something, you should ask like what it is or what it does. Let's do this. I think. There we go. That's better, I think. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Yeah, just and anytime you don't understand something, like understand it. Like spend the time to actually understand what the hell you're doing. Yo, Francesco, appreciate the donation. Wow, €2. Hell yeah. Wow, thank you so much, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Everyone should go check out Francesco, by the way. Like go to channel. I'm gonna go to his channel and check it out. Wow, he's on a tear. 302K subs. Oh, he's working on Solana now. Okay. Okay, cool. Solana and Rust. What up, dude? Thanks for coming to the stream. Time to go to sleep. Bye and keep crushing it. Let's catch up one day. Yeah, we definitely should, man. We definitely should. Thanks so much for dropping by. Hope you're doing well. Get some good sleep. Why are people moving from crypto to AI? Because crypto's having a bad moment, and they're paper handed. That's why. Do NFTs still have a chance? That's such a loaded question. Yes, but like the meme coins are stupid. How do you see the future of finance? And what about stablecoins? Stablecoins are the modern day finance. Stablecoins are probably the coolest thing ever at the moment. Like stablecoins are like what makes blockchain work right now. Like most blockchains are just platforms for stablecoins. In the future, I see every single financial instrument being on chain. No more stock exchange, only DEXs. All loans on chain, everything on chain. And please, what about Starknet? Starknet's cool. Yeah, you should do some stuff with Starknet. Spent an hour wondering why Anvil load state was failing. Update your Foundry, people. Foundry up saves lives. Yes, his Rust vids are excellent. Hell yeah. I'm going, Mom Debo. See ya, Francesco. Hey, thanks for stopping by, man. Okay. I should probably actually like get to work, huh? Sounds like a good idea. All right. Seats coming up. Timer's going on. I'll see your chats in a little bit. Pull you off to the side. Maybe minimize you. But thanks y'all for coming, saying hi. Let's code some stuff. Sorry if it's too small for you. And now I'm gonna be an idiot. I just do it like that. Feet/tenderly. Okay, but then why am I not checking it out? Create a local branch based off. Okay, yeah, okay. Git checkout dash B. Local branch name, other repo branch name. Feet. Okay, nice. Oh, Equius, you're good, dude. You're always down to crash. How do you balance your time at a computer and staying active enough to be okay with sitting on a computer all day? I try to get at least 7,000 steps a day. On my last stream, you know, I showed maybe doing like 10 air squats an hour. Workout, you know, work out 5 times a week. And yeah, I take breaks every hour where I, you know, I might like do some walks, do some air squats. Okay, I don't like any of this, I've decided. So I was originally going to do this. Okay, what's my Tenderly game plan? I originally was going to do an API key, but I think I don't want to do that anymore. I think that that's sussy baka. Is this not like loud at all? It keeps like not capturing my screen out my screen audio. Anyways. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. So API key, dumb idea. What do we do? We could do create Tenderly game plan. We could do like options, I think. I already have a virtual network. Connected to my already have it in the virtual network. This will be like connect, check. Chain ID maybe? Set/check chain ID. I think I like connected. I think I want Tenderly. Really don't want them to have to enter their API key into the website. I feel like that's bad. I feel like that's stupid. Let's start. Okay, so the user shows up. They go, I want to play this game. And do I say, okay, cool, go to this, click these buttons? Like, that sucks. What's up, Lasha? All right, thanks for joining the stream. I really don't want them to have to do that. You know, let's see what AI thinks. However, the service tenderly requires an account and an API key, and I don't want to provide that. So they should come to the site with their own virtual networks. If they don't have one set up, I want to help with it. I want to help set it up. However, I don't like the idea of them entering their API key into the site. What do you think? Hey, S3 BC40 GMGM. Nice to see you. Moccasin in Python Pro right there. Josiah, I put my private keys in the text file. Cool. You wanna make my day worse. I see you. No, I see you. I see you. Cool. Yeah, cool. That's cool. Whatever you want to do. It told me to put my private keys in the env file. Just messing around. Oh. Hell yeah. I feel like the more I tweet about private keys, the more people joke with me about private keys. But then someone gets hacked and it's like, oh, should have listened to your boy, you know? This is a thoughtful concern about security, blah, blah, blah. User maybe blah, 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 blah. Local configuration pros. Create a browser extension or desktop application that helps users configure tenderly. No, I'm not doing that. Redirect flow. Provide setup instructions on your site. Include a setup tenderly button that redirects to tenderly after your setup user return to site after with a session identifier, not the actual API key. Your backend communicates tenderly. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I might just have to do that. I mean, it's not like the worst if they put their API key on the UI. Yeah, you know what? Create tenderly network from API key. Saves HTTP endpoint to local storage. No, we don't need to save the HTTP endpoint. Is there a... There's get chain ID. There a command for ETH nodes to check the name of the chain? I know I can get the chain ID. Yeah, that's not what I want. You freaking... That's not what I want either. That's not what I want either. It's fine. Saves HTTP endpoint to local storage. Maybe that's fine. Save HTTP endpoint to local storage. Okay. From API key and project. API key, account name, and project name, I think, because the tenderly docs. So. Sorry, one sec. Sorry, 1 second, gang. Just remember the Salmon Wizard and Dark Magician Chale. See, you got it. That was a nice little mnemonic I wanted to give y'all to remember about your private keys. How many of your established programmers still mess around with personal projects outside of work? A, back to Moccasin Nest. Hell yeah. See ya, have fun. What do you mean established programmers still mess around with personal projects outside work? What do you mean? You're hooked, Dono. Hey, hell yeah. Great to hear that. Great to hear that. I think I already have a Tenderly account, right? Yeah. Cool. Tenderly docs. Yeah, keep coming to the Tenderly docs, but I'm create Tenderly API key account name, project name. So I think I want my this. I want to totally revamp this. I have this code. I want to totally revamp it. The user should be given 2 options. 1, I have my own. I already have a Tenderly virtual network. 2, create Tenderly virtual network. Already have one. The HTTPS endpoint should be should be taken in as an input, unless it's already stored in local storage. We can add to our header later a way to change the endpoint. If they already have a Tenderly virtual network, they do not have one, we should prompt them for API key and say it's going to be saved in local storage. Should prompt them for API key, project name, count name. They do not have one. Prompt them for first create a tender account if they do not have one. Then if they select I have a Tenderly account, I can't can you, there we go. This will create an endpoint and save it to local storage for them. Here is the API to make such an API call to create an endpoint. Okay. Create virtual testnet. Oh, I think there's more. Let's see if just copying this works. All right, AI, what do you got? What do you got for me? Just want to know if two people submit the same vulnerability, do they get equal rewards on Codehawks? Great question. If two people submit the same vulnerability, for every vulnerability you input, you get what's known as a share. And more people who submit the same vulnerability, their percentage share of the winnings that go to that pot are reduced. So for example, let's say there's one bug that's found in a contest and the whole pot was $10,000. And two people find it, it would be 10,000 divided by 2, so it would be $5,000. There's also some other calculations that go into play so that people just can't make a billion fake accounts. Like the total earnings from that bug also go down the more people submit it. But yeah, essentially, if two people submit the same vulnerability, they get equal rewards. Yes. Oh yeah, in all honesty, got it. Yeah, yeah. I love AI. It really helped me make a stablecoin with Foundry. Hell yeah, Josiah. Let's see what Claude gives me here. Oh God. It's riddled with bugs. I think I do string. Is that what I have to do? String or null? It's so annoying. I'm getting a lot of type issues like and can you fix? Let me fix those TypeScript errors for you. Yeah, please do. I ain't got time to do that. Damn, you're making a lot of edits there, Claude. What plan do you have for Claude? What do you mean? Ideally, just gives me the code I want. And I can use it, I got free SSCD Plus exam voucher from Updrafts Cloud with Rocket Pool. Hell yeah! Oh, that's awesome. Thanks for sharing that with me. All right, Claude, what do you? Still made some mistakes here. can you just make everything right, you know? Like, make no mistakes, lol. Oh, I can already tell this is a good start, but it's gonna piss me off, but it's fine. Pro plan for $20, the $200. Did they launch a $200 one? Oh shit. I'm doing this one. What's this one give me? Claude code directly in your terminal. Oh, kind of want to try that out. I just hate the idea of like giving an AI access to my terminal. Like that feels so crazy to me, you know? Maybe I just need like a burner computer for all my AI stuff. Okay, what do we got now? Can you do? Let's make some changes. Create new network. Good. Okay. Okay. Create new network. On click. Handle option select create. Handle option select. Okay. Handle option select. Set up option set error null. Like that. Like two options. Nice. Okay. There's two of these back to options. Seems a little redundant, no? Form for creating new network. Form for entering existing endpoint, form for creating a new network. So I can make these. Maybe it's fine. Whatever. Yeah, we don't love front end. Smart contracts are easier than front end. Although the risks are different. If you fuck something up on a smart contract, you lose $1 billion. If you fuck something up on a front end, you, well, depending on the front end, nothing could happen. Network info key. Tenderly no. Okay. Shit one back to ship pointer. Create new network. Don't know anything. Create tenderly account. Oh, perfect. Create tenderly account. How to get your tenderly API key. Nice. Okay. Count slug. Maybe I can probably get that. So like a get projects. This is where having like an AI rip through there. Docs would be great. There's no like get projects. Other. Or like get user. Yeah, doesn't look like there's one. Contracts. Web3, no. Yeah, so they're gonna have to actually get that. Because this is the project. I don't think I can create another project. Yeah, okay. So this is the project name. And then how do I get the account name? Oh, it's right here. But like, where is it? Is it maybe it's in account settings? Username? I think. Account select. Your account select is typically me for personal accounts or organization name. No, I don't think that's that's right. Account slug. I mean, this is in the docs, right? Docs. Slug. What is the slug? Count slug and project slug. Count slug and belongs to project slug. So like what's count slug and project slug? Oh, right here. Okay. What is account slug? So this will be a tag. What is an account slug? What is a project slug? How to get tenderly to get. What is an account slug? What is a project? Where to find project slug? Where to find account slug? Where to find account slug? Account slug and project slug. Where to find project slug? How to get your tenderly API. Okay, lovely. Create tenderly account. Good. Okay, create network button. Of course, create network. This is going to be disable. Cursor not allowed. What? Class name. Button. Handle create network. Disabled. Cursor not allowed. Disabled is long. Oh, okay, right, duh. For this, I want to add cursor pointer if it's enabled. Ugh, don't. Oh my God, it's gonna change. Forgot to say only show me the changes. But let's see. Oh, what the button. Handle create network. Button. Okay, there we go. Is loading disable, blah, blah. Other cursor pointer. Okay, great. Please enter valid API key. Okay, cool. Are you trying to avoid the user from having to use their API key even for a one-time use? Yeah, it's like, I don't love training users that putting their API keys into random sites is cool. Because it's not really cool. But I mean, it's just your Tenderly account, so it's not like the end of the world, you know? Okay. Let me try this out with an actual API key. I mean, it's my test API key, so like whatever, but account settings, access tokens. I don't know what my API key is, so let's kill it. Let's create a new token about testing. I guess I can just like kill this every other day. Oh, sorry. What am I doing? Oh my God, I was creating an API key. I think I just killed it. Okay, I got one. Let's try it out. Account slug. It's in settings, account slug, project slug. Okay, settings, account slug, project slug. There's no way this is gonna work because I haven't checked the code. You know, let's look at the code, shall we? So what happens when I hit create network? Handle create network. If it becomes a please enter valid API key. return. We don't have any creation logic for if not. Cool. So it is loading true, so it is creating, so no. I think this looks like the correct endpoint, API key, virtual net name. I think in practice, let's call this Cyphern Y signer. Virtual net display name. I think in practice, Y signer. Virtual net description. Fork deploy network for practicing signatures. Signatures. For config, network Sepolia. Network ID Sepolia, network ID, block number latest. For config, okay, cool. Custom chain ID.toChain. Okay, custom chain ID. What's like a cool custom chain ID we could do? We could do like, I don't know. All the cool ones have been taken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is pretty freaking lame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's so stupid. Wise. Can you make some numbers that spell out wise signer for the custom chain ID? Please only list out some possible custom chain IDs. Do not make any code changes. Oh, I guess we could do like the hex. Do like cast to base. Wise signer hex. No. Cast to ASCII. Wise signer. Okay, whatever. Wise signer. I mean, this is a massive number though. Oh, wise. Oh, I like that. Cast to base decimal. 35661. Okay, wise. This is the hex for the word wise. Or wise. Cool. In 6 months, we'll have Salmon Story Part 2. Don't paste your API key on random websites. Yeah. Yeah, in all honesty, you might be onto something there, buddy. Okay, we're gonna do this again real quick, just so I can putz around. Oh, actually, no, we're not, because we're handle create network. Okay, looks good. Custom chain ID. Okay. State sync config false. Explore enabled true. True. Let's do false for now. I think. Right? We want to do false. Docs. Hello, docs. API. What is chain ID? Enable verification visibility. Use src to show full source, API to show API without implementation, and bytecode to fully hide code. Oh, I mean, we definitely want to do source. Okay. I think we want to keep it off, though. Configuration for Explorer page. Let's keep it off for now. I don't think we need it. Okay, so this is going to create it. Do we want the try catch? If response is okay, if not, failed to create. Throw new error. Tenderly string name, tenderly RPC. Interface, extract the public. It's a stupid place to put that, no? Tenderly RPC. RPC data.rpcs.find RPC tenderly RPC. To RPC.name equals public RPC. Oh, dude. If not, I'll turn tenderly response. Is this supposed to give that as a response? I mean, I guess. Response is body ID slug for config. RPCs. Okay, RPC inputs. Got it. So it is. Okay, it does do that. Okay. Network info, RPC, custom network data ID, virtual. Network key, network info key, tenderly network info. Okay. Network info. Setup stage complete. I mean, that looks pretty good. No, like. That seems like that should work. Let's do create network. Failed to create virtual net. Of course you failed to create the virtual net, you freaking. I made a few adjustments to the code you gave. Is the new code for creating a new virtual network? I got this error. And I should check out the console. And what's up with you? Response was not okay. This on this line. Yeah. Come on. What's up? Chandy is passing a string, which might not be the expected format. Am I just gonna make a bunch of curls and figure that out? Custom chain ID equals to this. Modify the payload. Formatting. Try with enable true. Don't tell me what to do. Custom chain ID to string. I'll just make it a string instead of doing that. Here's a focused debugging approach. Check for existing networks. Not API. Okay, try a simpler request. Let's just try that, and then we'll do. Expected 0 arguments, but got 1. Chain data to string. It's because we changed this so that it is a string. Right? Docs. Slug. Chain ID. Custom chain ID for a virtual testnet. No, it looks like a number. So I'm gonna undo that. That's definitely a number. Okay, here's the okay. Network ID 1. Oh, this is the response. Okay, simple curl. Yeah, I might just print the API key because it's going to be annoying for me to keep hiding the screen. The description. Is that a thing? Yeah, okay. Count slug. Yeah, you know, whatever. Okay. Body JSON.stringify. Is that right? Probably. Bad request input parameters. JSON on Marshall. Failed to create virtual net. Response. Okay, so that's the okay. Bad request input. And then what are you saying? Check out a progress. I try a simpler request. Count slug dot trim maybe or slug dot trim. What if we did like to console log object slug console dot log count slug console dot log hi JSON dot stringify. Let's do this. Let's do const create virtual net body equals stringify this, and then we'll do create virtual net body. Okay, yeah, you know, we'll just show the API key, whatever. Try again. Create new network. Oh, it saved these to local storage. That's nice. Is it? Is it saving this to local storage? Counselor. What if I refresh? Create new network. No, it doesn't. Okay. So this is Patrick streaming, and then surf and updraft first contract. And then the Tenderly API key. It's just a dummy account, so it's fine. And hi, Patrick. Patrick after first contract. Patrick streaming. Is that the right order? Console. Hi, product slug, count slug. Product slug, count slug. Yeah, that looks right. Force for config. Blah, 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 blah. Should I be JSON.stringifying it, or just what if I just do? Here's the body. Here is the body. Should we be stringifying it. Looking at your body. The issue is that your chain ID is being sent as a string instead of as a number. Well, why is it doing that? Here's how to fix. Use the number directly. Chain ID, chain ID. What? Of course, it's you were the one who told me to do it like that, huh? Create network. Stick the tenderly key in here. Create network. Bad request. I just tried that, and this was the body. Network config. Does network ID need to be? Network ID is 1. So network ID should also, no, network ID is a string. Chain ID is a string. What the hell? Display a network ID. Let's do this. Let's try this, maybe. Voice signer, try again. Create new network. Grab the key, paste it in here, create network. Oh shit, let's go. Okay. Setup complete. That's the endpoint. Let's go check the count now. Virtual testnets. Yo, okay. All right. All right. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna revoke access to that key. Access tokens. Revoke. Create a new one. Nice. Not that it matters. Okay, good. So this gives us an endpoint now. And this is all going to be saved to local storage. I have a question. Is there any students who complete the Updraft certification and you help them find a job as a blockchain developer? So the Updraft Solidity cert is still pretty new. I think there's only been like one or two people who have actually passed the test. It's a very hard test. It's intentionally a hard test. I have to check in on them. I think the people who passed were people who already had jobs. Our standards are very high at SiteFriend. We have very high standards for the industry. So, okay, this is cool. I'm gonna take. We're making some progress. This is good. I'm gonna take a little break here. Not 15 minutes though, just 10. I'll be right back. He's on X. Let's get froggy. Let's get hella froggy. Let's get the froggiest. Ah. Hope you're all enjoying your Saturday or Sunday, depending on what part of the world you're in. Ah, we love coding things that help people be smarter. We love it. We love it. We love it. We love it. Absolutely love it. I have to take a nap though later. Oof. It is hot in Massachusetts, my friends. It is warm. Once again, thanks y'all for hanging out with me. "40 seconds. Let's just go back. So I went to the bathroom and I started thinking, I don't think it makes sense for the users to pro businessman. Cipher and be finding bugs, my guy. That's what we do. Use an X in the bathroom? Yeah. I need something to scroll on while I'm going to the bathroom. Set error null, set up as assistant. Okay, cool. Great. What the hell? Continue with save network. Found to save tenderly network. Continue with save network. Setup complete. Blah blah blah. You know, I don't think we need the RPC URL to be saved to local storage. I think we just need, I think add to MetaMask is good enough. Wow, that's sick. CD tokens, chain ID, network. Wow, that's so sick, actually. Wow, look at that. Approve. Adding to MetaMask. Count. Then we have Y signer. Yep. Okay. So add to MetaMask is good. What's happened here? Error adding to MetaMask. Error. Bro, we had no error here. What error was here? Add Ethereum chain. Totally virtual network. Ethereum. What was the error? console.log error. F is not a function. Did I call some function F? To meta. To wallet. Is MetaMask? And network to. So yeah, let's change this. Not necessarily Meta. You're adding network to what? To wallet, please. MetaMask or blockchain wallet. So please install a blockchain to continue MetaMask. Add network to wallet. Is MetaMask? MetaMask or blockchain wallet. So okay. Set up continuous save network. Start. Oh my god. Add to. Can you just do cursor pointer for all of these? Like start. Does it make sense to save this? It's probably fine. It's probably fine to save that to local storage. You know, let's make a new button. Let's go back to here. Virtual networks. Y signer. Can I delete this, please? Y signer settings. Delete. See ya. Signer. Okay. Create new network. Here's what we're going to do. Okay, I got it to work. Now I'd like to update another section. For this part, I want to give users the option to create the network themselves so that they don't have to input an API key if they don't want. Can we add an option like I set up virtual network manually, which leads to a page where we have instructions for the settings they should use. I think. right? Because then back to options. I already have a network. And I don't think we need to store this locally. Love the buttons. Rock butt. Rock butt, is your name Justin by any chance? What do you think about StarkNet and Chiral language? Worth learning? Depends on what you mean by worth. StarkNet's a very cool technology. ZK is very cool technology. Yo, wait, really? Oh shit. Oh, I just doxed you. Oh shit, my bad, Rockbutt. Damn, all those years of you saying you didn't want to be called Rockbutt and you just show up on my stream as Rockbutt. I thought it was one word. I didn't think. Oh, yeah, I didn't think it was 2 words. I thought it was 1 word, dude. Welcome to the stream, dude. We should play basketball soon. Thanks, man. It's dope. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, next week. All right, sounds good. Yeah, we're doing some vibe coding. Oh shit, I should have given it the... You know what, let's just do this. Here is my current page. It's a little different from what you had. Can you add your code to it? Thanks. Because I think we should have just that it should just save the chain ID probably and look for that chain ID. Oh, you know what we should do instead of already have a network and then like a connect wallet button here. Tenderly walk. No, we should just have we should update the header so that if we're on the Tenderly page, we have like a connect here. I don't know what block dag is. Sorry, booty. Bro, can you like... I think it's so funny. I get like impatient with AI, which is crazy because it's like doing my job for me. But I'm still like, yo, can you just like do this faster? Yeah, so in here, it's in the layout. I think we could add some props to this to check the URL. And if it's the Tenderly URL, we update the header accordingly. Statement, blah, 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 blah. Update. Okay. So it's going to be here. Oh, did you create a new? Oh, it's a new component. Okay. So this is where manual setup instructions. Components, manual setup. From @/components/ I already have a network. Create new network. Don't want to enter your API key. Put into the create new network part. Right now. I think it makes more sense for the user to select create new network and then decide if they don't want to input an API key. Right? Like that makes more sense. Maybe this is like where the pro would come in for it to just be like way faster. Update tenderly network support page. This looks right to me. Oops. Okay. Oops. From or at components. There we go. Did you, my guy? Oh, okay, you did. Okay. Don't want to enter API. Don't want to enter your API. It's this, right? I think I want this. Tenderly API key. Maybe not there, actually. Maybe here. Don't want to turn it. Don't want to enter API. However, We don't store the API key. We only use the API key to create the network. It won't be stored in your browser. Show and we'll set up pointer, of course. Okay. Back to options. Okay. Let's start a new chat. I think we're pretty happy with the progress so far. Okay. I have this page. It allows users to spin up a Tenderly virtual network to do some fun signing practice. Do some fun wallet signing practice. However, right now we store the RPC URL in local storage. I don't think we need to do that. Maybe just store whether or not the user has previously I don't think we need to do that. So what do I think it should look like? So I already have a network. Great network. I already have a network. Right, now we're doing this. Back to networks. Already have a network. So what do I want them to do instead if they already have a network? Just like connect and play, I guess. If the user selects I already have a network, it should, the UI should try to connect to, already have a network, try to connect to the, wallet. The wallet, if not connected to the software wallet, i.e. the MetaMask, not connected. Check to see the chain ID matches what we expect. If not, initiate a request to change networks. Let's do the challenge. I want to use WagMe for this. Oh God, this is where it's gonna get annoying. I want to use WagMe and Rainbow Kit. WagMe and Rainbow Kit for this. Oh my good friends WagMe. Connectors. WagMe provider. This means I gotta wrap everything in a WAGMI provider. That kind of sucks. Layout. Children footer. Simulate tenderly. Maybe I should have all the tenderly pages route through this. It's probably the play. Ah, the header thing is annoying though. Because if I make this conditional, oh, that's so freaking annoying. I mean, it won't be that slow, right? Kits to connect to their wallets. Well, tsender UI, GitHub. Where is this? Rainbow kit config.tsx. npm I this. I need to install WAGMI as well. Yeah. Get started. Okay. I have to do all this. This is one of the things I don't love about some of these providers. They don't work great with like custom chains. Let's do this. Constants. I don't need this. I do need this. App name. Signer. Public wall connect ID. Chains. It's only going to be a custom chain. Chains. Chains. I think there's a way to do a custom chain. Do I do it in tsender? I should really commit what I have so far. I think I do it in here. Get current chain. Oh, but this is with VM, right? Yeah, okay. I want to do a custom chain. Connect wallet. Rainbow kit. Do the docs. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Chains. Initial chain equals 1. Gotta do tsender UI. Layout. Providers. Providers from providers. Providers. Okay, let's. Blah blah, looks good. Why are we blah blah configure? Okay. Rainbow key provider. Okay. Chains. Initial chain equals, and we gotta do constants.ts. Let's do this. Export. Imports. Sepolia network ID. Sepolia network ID. Custom. Oh, excuse me. Custom chain ID. Custom chain ID. Rainbow config. Ports. Oh no, I don't want this here. Providers. Ports. Initial chain equals custom chain ID. Can I just do that? Seems weird. Get default config. Initial chain. Several chain icons and backgrounds are provided by default. You can customize blah blah. Custom chains. Create config. How do I do a custom change? Custom chains. You can use chain. Const avalanche. Chains avalanche. Let's. This is in the provider. Rainbow kit provider. Oh, this is the get default config. Okay. Do this. Const y signer network chain ID. Okay, so we're gonna do import custom chain ID from ID is this name. Okay, so we're gonna do a whole bunch of custom chain name. So that means we're gonna go back here. We're gonna do a refactor of this. Oop. So let's take all this. Go to constants. Okay. Export. Noshi from THC. Welcome. Cipher signer. Net name. Icon URL. This should be /wisesigner.png. Icon back share. Native currency. ETH. Ether. Simple ETH. Decimals 18. I hate how they have these stupid default RPCs, you know? Block explorers, no. Well, I don't want to deal with multi-call. I don't want to deal with multi-call. I'm going to have to deal with multi-call. It's fine. Remake get default config chain. It's chain. Chains Y-Signer network. Lovely. Okay. I don't want to default. Can I just do this? Is it gonna be mad at me? That's so stupid. Okay. RPC URL defaults. Oh, it's when I screw up. Yeah, right. Okay. And now I have to wrap my layout in it. That sucks, but that's fine. Providers, headers, providers. So just like this. Providers. Header, footer, providers. Like that. Okay. And I ruined everything. Because I have to do this stupid. Okay, let's make a hoop. Do I already have a .env? Oh, okay. Oh. I gotta make one of these. Next public wallet connect project ID. Let's make one of these now. Reown cloud. Start building. The burner email. And I don't even know how to log into this thing. Great. Why is center? Okay, I have a wallet connect ID that I'm gonna dump soon. Oh, I forgot I have to do. I'm gonna have to do this stupid formatting. Globals.css? Where do I put the formatting? posting. Already have this, right? Yeah. Tailwind. There was something else I needed to do for Rainbow Kit, if I remember correctly. App, globals.css, import Tailwind. Globals.css, import Tailwind. No, there's something else I needed to do. It was maybe in the header, I think. Components, header. There's like some Rainbow Kit CSS you have to import. I'm like 80% certain that you have to do that. Maybe it's in providers. Maybe I already did it. Oh, I already did it because it's in providers. Providers.tsx. Got it. Okay, cool. It's already in there. Okay, so I'm like in the middle. To connect, I want to use WagMe and Rainbow Kit to connect their wallets. How do you do that again? App, src, components, header, connect button. So they just click the connect button. So I think we'll just do this. Ethereum? We just add a connect button and we check, see it's right. Jeez. I'm trying to do too many things. Okay. I have this page. However, right now we store the RPC ruler. I don't think we should need to do that if the users aren't. I should. Try to connect to the software wallet, i.e. MetaMask, if not connected. Check to see if the chanity matches what we expect. Maybe use the connect button functionality from, where's it from? From Rainbow Kit. Then start the challenge. Is this mission for you? It's not enough. I think I'm being super confusing. I should just do, you know what we're gonna do? Git status, git add, git commit, whip, git push streaming, new branch. Okay. Do a little git commit before we mess it up. See, now it's doing some weird shit. Starting RPCs and local storage array, they would better use established libraries for one implementation. Trying to cheat. Let me have a page user. Can I tell, like, please use the web to read WAGMI docs? I mean, that would be great. You know. Ugh. Oh no, I refactored everything. Do you already have an interface window? Oh, because window. We'll just do this. Hello? Option 1 gives me a bug too there, buddy. I think this is what I always do. I don't know why it's... Right? Oh, it's so stupid. Coinbase Wallet SDK. Or Coinbase Wallet SDK. Oh, that's so stupid. Coinbase Wallet SDK. Window.ethereum is Coinbase Wallet provider. Wow, that's so freaking stupid. No, I don't think this makes... I think I would need to do my own... I would need to get the one Coinbase uses. Wow, that's so stupid. What did I use on my... What did I use on my other stuff? Components, airdrop form. Do I not use it at all? Components, home content. Do I even need this? Let's just dump it. Cool. Let's try again. Here is my new starting point. Yeah, see, it's like doing all this. Yikes, 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 yikes. So you show your updated code with the contents extracted to separate file. Yes, that is indeed what I did. See, like, this is where I'm like, I feel like I'm overcomplicating it with like WAGME and Rainbow Wall. It might be too much. Well, let's see what you give me. Probably want to extract these to like a types file. I don't know. I don't need this, but fine, whatever. I already know how to do that, buddy. Wow, it's gotten a lot better at WAGME. Maybe it's because it read. So like a lot of times, Claude and like ChatGPT and friends, they like Cypher and Updraft, we get pinged by AIs so much from them like scraping our content. So maybe it's better at WAGME because it's scraping our content and scrape the new stuff, which would be sick. It's actually crazy that you need Wallet Connect for so much of this, you know? When Wallet Connect competitor, huh? So we'll go out and build it. What are you doing? Making a lot of changes for such a small adjustment, you know? What are we building? We explained it a little bit at the beginning, but basically it's an app to help teach people how to learn. Oh, it's going to redo the whole page. Yeah, check the beginning, but basically an app to help people learn how to sign transactions so they don't fall for the $1.4 billion Bybit attack with $50 million rating capital attack or the $250 million WarZX attack. But yeah, basically just teaching people how to sign stuff better. And because you joined and AI is chatting, I'll oh, well, okay, it's broken right now because I'm in the process of doing stuff, but it's got a whole bunch of questions basically that allow you to kind of test your skills. And now we're doing a Tenderly integration where you can also test your skills on like an actual like virtual private testnet, which will be so sick. So that's what we're building. And then we're obviously using AI a ton. And I think the prompts that I'm giving it now are like really tough. And this maybe could be multiple components. Is this a real thing? It is a real thing. Use switch network. There's no export member. Use switch network. Of course there's no. Use account, chain ID, use, I think it's use connectors. So we're hallucinating a little bit. Oh no, we do have use switch chain. It's called use switch chain. Okay, so we'll have to do that in a bit. So, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let's see. We don't need this. I think we do use switch network. No. Use switch chain, excuse me. Use switch chain to use network. What is use? What are we using with use network? Chain. The hell is chain doing that? Chain.id. I think it's just use chain ID. Use chain ID. Use chain ID. Okay, this is where the hallucinating is gonna kind of hurt me. It's chain or use network. I think it's use chain ID, and then we can do /TS something. TS NFT marketplace. Perfect timing because I really have to pee, huh? But I want to components. Chain ID equals use chain ID. Duh. Okay. Of course. Chain ID equals use chain ID. Switch network. Use switch network. Clearly, it's not use switch. Use switch chain. Chains switch chain. So we're gonna do. Oh shit! Wait, there's a switch chain async. Switch chain. Just do this. Great. Switch network error. If chain ID number, because this stupid connector nonsense. Okay, right here to do. Okay, perfect time because I really have to pee, so I will be right back. Just full screened the audio. Just wanted to fix the audio. About 3 minutes left on the break. I already did my squats. Like I said, my lights are having issues right now. Reset them. Which is pretty annoying. I don't know what lunatic decided, like, that making your devices connect via Wi-Fi instead of Bluetooth is like crazy, but and then just like every 3 to 4 months they just break and they stop freaking working. So, but that's okay. That is okay. Get to have kind of like a dark little glow going on. All right, I'm done. Let's go into it. To do right here, custom chain ID. Because we're doing this stupid connector thing. That's right. Switch chain async. Chain ID, chain ID. Turns a promise which can be awaited. Switch chain name. I don't think I need to do this. I think I just need to do chain ID, right? Nice. Okay. So add network to wallet. So like use add networker in here. Oops. No? Guess I just gotta do it myself. So we do this dumb freaking connector things. So because this is like the raw wallet add Ethereum chain. What the hell? In Rainbow Kit, this? There's got to be a. I mean, whatever. It works, so it's fine. Chain. Use effect. Fix all the hallucinations. Chain dot name. Current network. I think there's like a use chain ID, use chains. Okay, let's just get rid of that. Current network, chain.name. I think we do that in here. In the header, maybe? SRC components header. No, because we have to name them. So we get it from the config, I believe. No, we do it in the tsender UI. Connect by. When we connect. Switch networks. Gives the name. We do like add network to wallet. Why signer network? Is it use config? I don't know, is there like current chain? Get chain ID. Or get chain name. Is there like a use chain? There is no. We just looked up at this. Jesus. Use chain ID. Use chains. I want to get like the active chain though. Please use the to explore the by me docs at or the rainbow kit docs. To figure out how to get the name of a chain, name of the chain that the user is connected to. I have this set up and want to show to the user they are connected to this custom chain. Oh, you didn't search the web. There is no use chain. You're hallucinating. The use chain hook doesn't exist, buddy. There is no use chain hook. Can you please explore the @web? No, I don't think that exists either. I thought it could connect to the web. Can you connect to the web or no? Use network also doesn't exist. See, I thought it could. Toggle on web search. I'm pretty sure it's already toggled on. Oh, maybe they removed it temporarily because I don't see it anymore. In profile, your settings. Sorry, I know y'all can't see. Yeah, maybe they got rid of it temporarily because it does not work anymore. Shit, where are we? Chain.name. Do we even need this? Chain.name. You would think that would be a pretty straightforward thing for, because we have this switch networks button. Get current chain. Whatever, we can just get rid of the chain name. Is connected. I mean, we don't really need any of this. I don't know. Okay. Continue to challenge. Setup complete. Cursor pointer. Handle existing network. Why? Click. Start challenge. Why doesn't it just do start challenge? Connect your wallet. Oh shit. I already have a network. So this is like, hey, connect, wall connected, continue to challenge. Already have a network. Make sure you're on the Wi-Fi. You add it. So I don't need this continue to challenge. I just need it to just be the start challenge button. On click, start challenge. Start challenge do? Good. Continue to challenge. On click, start challenge. Network, continue to challenge. Good. And this is questions. Tenderly questions 1. Okay, tenderly, new folder. Questions. 1. New file, page.tsx. A basic TSX. This is not basic at all. Welcome. Questions. Export default function. Turn. Div. Hi. Hi. Lovely. Okay. Cool. Great. Okay, let's go back. Welcome. Already have a network. Let's go ahead. Let's disconnect here. I already have a network. Let's be on the wrong. Connect wallet. MetaMask. Yes. Error. Connection refused. Connect wallet. MetaMask. Connect. I look pretty connected to me. Wrong network. Eee. What the hell? Oh, it's because it's doing this stupid default. Oh, it's so freaking stupid. This is one of the stupidest things about this. Why do I need a default? Can I just do this? So like that alone makes me not want to use this because that's like so. And it just keeps pinging. It just keeps pinging that URL. That's so stupid. This is the rainbow kit. Get default config chains. That's so stupid. Is there like a... Oh, what does this do? Sync connected chain. If I set that to false. This is stupid nonsense. Yeah, I know you. Jesus. Is there like a don't frickin' lose your mind on this stupid chains thing? I think I want to use Wagme's create config actually, not this stupid get default config. What if we do this? Okay, I hate that. So let's do this. Import config. For default, create config, chains. Okay, how do I do custom change? It's gonna make me do this stupid default crap. Who made that way? At least one public credible RPC URL found from Ethereum list session. Yeah, but what if I don't want to use it? Wow, okay. It's all Binance, that's crazy. What if it's a custom? That's such a stupid. Frustrated. Like this makes me want to just not use Wagme at all. And just, ugh, it sucks. And then I can't use Rainbow Kit either. if I do Polia? What if I do RP? Ah. What if I try this and then we do... This is so gimmicky. And then I can go back to get default config. Do this. Okay. We have a network. Okay. 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 Good. Now let's oh shit, it's because I deleted my I deleted my virtual network, so it's like obviously not working. Virtual nets. Yeah, okay, right. Okay, so let's do create new network. Enter your tenderly, I think it's Patrick streaming, project slug. Account settings. Access tokens? No. Projects? Security? Access tokens? Settings? Where do I find my projects like? Settings. Project settings. Back to project settings. Oh. Got it. Okay, so then what I say? Create network. Okay. Connect to your wallet. Disconnect. And then we're also going to do edit. Oh, I can't delete this. What? No, I've got to be able to delete networks, right? Settings. General? No. Networks? Really? There's not like a... They used to have networks as a thing. Advanced? Wow, no? Okay, so I can only like... Delete that. I can't just delete it? Definitely no, yeah. Definitely no trash can there. Just edit. What? I can delete Gnosis, but I can't delete YSigner. Last updated a few days ago. No way.
So what you're going to want to do is go on to this icon right here where it says Ethereum mainnet, and you will see all the networks your MetaMask is connected to right now. I only have the Ethereum
This is
mainnet
old.
and testnet. So if we want to remove the pulse chain testnet, we're going to just want to hover over the network, and then you will see this X button right here, and we're going to click on the pulse chain. Not be able to cancel it or remove it because it's on it as it is now. So what you're going to
Oh, it's because I'm a moron. That's why. Got it. Got it. Okay. Oh, Lord. MetaMask account entered. An error. Yeah, I deleted you. Okay, connect wallet. MetaMask. Yes. Add Siphon Y signer. Yes. To determine whether the custom network does not match the submitted chain ID. What are you smoking? Because it's giving me this stupid default. What are you doing? What did I just do? Okay, here we go. Virtual testnets, Y signer, settings, delete, signer. See ya. Great. Y signer. Create new network. To add this shit in again. Thoughts on Phantom wallets? Oh, like Phantom wallet? It's chill. This is the right one. Yeah, okay. That's create network. Wrong network. Yeah, I know. Approve. Chain return by the network is because it's giving me the stupid Sepolia network URL. Setup complete. Wow, see, I'm like fighting with the plugins as opposed to like them helping me code better, you know what I mean? Patrick, can you suggest some open source Web3 products to contribute to? Any tool that you work on that you think isn't as good as you would like it to be? There are hundreds of them. Connect your wallet, connect. Okay, so we're doing the connect button here, and I don't like this. Go and hit create new network. So this is going to bring me here. Connect your wallet. Connect your wallet. And we have a connect button. If is connected. I don't think I need this. Right? Because I am connected. I'm not connected. Oh, okay. Okay, if we are connected, do that. Add network to wallet. So I need this. Okay, so I think I need to do like this. Is connected. And. No. Connect wallet. MetaMask. Connect. Why is it automatically? Because of. God, that's so stupid. Wow. I'm died. Ugh. Wow, that's so dumb. Because you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. We're not gonna do a connect button here because this is gonna do this stupid nonsense. Let's just do like is there a WAGME connect? Connect wallet. Oh, it's gonna tell me to use one of these freaking things. Wow, that's so restrictive. Because it's gonna do this stupid endpoint. Default. Can I make this? Get default config. This is Rainbow Kit config. You know what? We can make it activate only after. Okay, that's what we're probably gonna have to do. So the default, if we go back to this RPC, once we connect tenderly, because even then it's gonna be. Oh, that's so stupid. I hate that. Also, I had a suggestion about the Updraft site where we all watch our Lex, and I feel there are some bugs in front end as gets quite glitchy at times. Any plan on pushing it so we contribute to IG? Yeah, at some point. At the moment, yeah, if you want to drop those tickets into Discord for feedback, that would be fantastic. Thank you. So I don't want to use Rainbow Wallet. Do I want to use ConnectKit? What up, Abushake? Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Maybe I just use ConnectKit. I just want whichever one doesn't force me to use a stupid... I feel like it might be ConnectKit after all. Let's try ConnectKit. Okie dokie, I'll drop a ticks. I did talk about it to Equius. Okay, great. He said many part of it deals with secure info, so it's complicated, but I also dropped it. Yeah, appreciate that. It's because this is using some old version of React. Yep, that's why. Okay, so we're not going to use ConnectKit. RainbowKit's crazy restrictive. Okay, let's try AppKit. No social, no email, just wallet. Chains. So dumb. Okay, how do I get this though? Well, that's cool. Hmm. This might be the move. I really want this to work. This is just so stupid. Mentor, I swear you're the best. I know it's not easy. Hey, I appreciate it, my friend. So I thought it was clever. But we probably need to, I know what we should do. Okay, if you create a virtual network through the UI, you'll get the endpoint. But if you create it yourself, you won't get the endpoint. So you would have to stick it in the, so stupid. I think we have to not use Rainbow Kit at all. Yeah, Foundry's awesome. Yeah, I mean, Hard Hat Alpha 3 is actually pretty sick. Just came out. But Foundry is still kind of the industry standard at the moment. But Hard Hat 3 is dope. Hard Hat 3 is really sick. Kit. How to not use a default URL. I know what this is going to tell me to do. Send tab. We're still doing a default public RPC. What if my chain has no public RPC, huh? I actually want to get it from... I needed some help when I tried to make deploy. My terminal shows this error, IDKY. Make deploy, make no rule to make target deploy stop. First off, your deploy should be in this .phony thing here. And then second of all, you're going to need it. A deploy target, which it looks like this doesn't have a deploy target. So a target is like this thing followed by the colon and semicolon. It's like a target. So if there's no deploy target in here, none of this purple keyword. Oh, yeah, maybe save it without the capital F. But yeah, you can take a look at this and kind of compare to that, see if you did something wrong. What if I don't want to do a default config Rainbow Kit? Huh? Yeah, good luck, my friend. What do you think about that? Connect button. Getting start installation, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what if I just do mainnet? Oh, you do Sepolia? Already have a network. Already have a network. Wallet connected. Well, let's disconnect. Rename the file, fixed it. Hell yeah. Glad to hear that. Oh, we're gonna, okay, let's do this. This config for my for my Rainbow Kit config. It's needed to work with the Rainbow Kit package, which has some nice stuff for connecting wallets like MetaMask to a website. However, the config forces me to have a default RPC URL. But my website is actually going to be creating a new RPC URL. So this would need to be updated dynamically. Can you help me do this? Okay, so this is Rainbow Kit config. I think providers, kit provider. This config is being used here, which is then being used here. In my layout.tsx. Is it layout? Layout.tsx. Maybe we wrap it dynamically. IDK. I'm also not sure how to get the RPC URL from Mask using Rainbow Kit. Maybe I have to do it the old-fashioned way by directly calling the MetaMask API, but my site wouldn't work with non-MetaMask sites. What do you think? Let's explore a solution that will work with both MetaMask and other wallets. All right, Claude, what do you got for me? Oh, you already got it wrong, I think. The key issue is that RPC needs to be set dynamically, but the Rainbow config is specified up front. Here's the process should work. Create a config updated dynamically. Initial placing here. Chain config context. Oh, I see what it's doing. Oh, get some sleep, my friend. 5:29 a.m. Wowie. What the hell are you doing, Claude? Making a whole lot of nonsense now. Okay. let's see what you got for us. This is so over the top complicated. Okay. Chain config context.tsx. Of course, it's app slash context at slash app slash new config. Type string is not assignable to type placeholder.url.com. That's stupid. Of course that's a placeholder. Chain config context. Configure chains. What the hell is this? Oh, it doesn't, it's not, it doesn't exist. That doesn't exist either. Okay. Oh God. Oh God. I already know what you're doing is gonna be stupid. Oh Lord. I might just have to not use. I just have to not use WagMe. Or not use, I think I just, oh my God, this is so disgusting. Okay, well, okay, let's say I was dying to use WagMe. Create a config, mainnet.id, transports. I'm gonna have to build my own freaking Connect wallet thing. That sucks. Okay, what was wrong with this? This is too restrictive, forces you out of default RPC. This is old. This, I don't really think I had an issue with this. Just the docs were killing me. Can I get some docs, please? What is wallet kill? Not powerful one. Simple security. Easily connected. Blah 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 blah. React Native, Flutter. App kit. This is for websites. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Quick start React. Okay. I wanted to use a CLI. Custom installation. Okay. I thought this was React. Origin must match your domain and subdomain. Okay, I don't like that one. Dynamic and privy. Get started. Nope. Get started. Nope. Okay. So I do want to use Rainbow Wallet if I can get it to work. I just can't get it to work. Why does it force you to have chains? Customizing the initial chain. Maybe we just don't. Initial chain. Custom chain. Yeah. You know, maybe we just don't. Okay, we just don't have an initial chain. Actually, I think maybe we start with Sepolia. Oh, custom chains, custom chains, custom chains. I want this. So what do I want to do? I want them to hit connect wallet, and it connects wallet, and then it reads all this stuff in. Do I just need a fork rainbow kit? That sounds like that's a lot of work for this. Chains. Use chain object. Chains, create chain. This defaults thing is so gross. Because this would be in WAGME that I would need to change, not WAGME default URLs for chains. Configuring chains. More chain support. There's no issues about chains. Was it default? Custom RPC, so somebody is, okay. This would be to add it, but I want to add it to, I want to do the other way around. I want to connect. Can I? This is a good one to hold on to. I don't want to deal with default RPCs. So what's the... Do I have to say the... Hi, Patrick. Can't find your website. Take the blockchain courses. What's wrong? It's just right here. This website? It's Rainbow Kits. Yeah, sure, no problem. Welcome to the stream, Rodrigo. I might have to have the users input the RPC. Can I just have the freaking... I have to do this stupid chains thing. No, I should just have the users add the RPC. Is there a WAGME? Wait, can I just do this? If I do this. Create config. No chains. Rejected. It wants it. I'm overcomplicating this. You know what we should do? Yeah. Have the user add the RPC URL to the site. 1, 2. Can we get it from the wallet? To once added, we can show the rest of this stuff. So like, yeah. So like the whole architecture is going to be almost like 2 layouts. Wow, that's so annoying. So we'll check local storage if there's an RPC in there. Yeah. Okay, that's super annoying, but I think that's the way we got to do it. Because otherwise we have to do some super janky stuff. So this will be like a component that will pass props to for the RPC URL, and we will have to store the RPC URL. So, okay, so I take get status. All right, it's fine. We're gonna take 10 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I got maybe one and a half more Pomodoros. Test. Oh. Ruined my audio. Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. Is my audio working now? Yeah. Hello, hello. Okay. Test, test, test. Hello, hello. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's back. Oh, oops, sorry. Yeah, one more Pomodoro, I think. Kind of want to just go while I drink 3 Gatorades. Not bad. Yeah, one more Pomodoro. I might code a little bit more off stream. I have 4 minutes left. Okay. We made some really good progress, though, which is awesome. Yeah, I think we have the architecture here for a good solution. I'm pretty confident this is gonna be good. Minute, okay. All right. Last Pomodoro. Get it. Okay. So, yeah. So what we're going to do is I'm going to have to do a lot of stuff here. So this is going to be a component. I have this config. I want it to be a component where the default HTTP URL is passed in as a prop. Where it gets complicated. Oh, so this is what it was trying to do, is trying to make this context thing for me. And it was not doing a good job at that. Let's delete that. Because, what is a context in the sense of a Next.js/React project? I think what I have to do is I need to make this a component. Layout.tsx. And what I need to do is I need to pass, providers. So I need to get rid of this. First of all, what's this? What's my... and I conditionally wrap the layout. I'm like borderline like making a new site, you know what I mean? Like, when a page, the HTTP URL will be saved to local storage. No. Let's do this. Because, okay. Okay. Just config. Oh no. Use account. Oh no. Oh no. I'm doing all this stupid crap. Okay, so I need to get rid of all this wallet connect crap. Shit. Oh. Does this work? Do I have virtual testnet? No, I don't. Good. Settings. Create network. Okay, good. And this is probably being saved in local storage. I finished the Foundry Advanced course and am 50% of the security course. Do you think I can take the certification exam, or I still need to build more project? By the way, the end goal is to land a job. Hell yeah. Love that being the end goal. Depends on how competitive you want to be. If you go through the security curriculum and you perform well on competitive audits, you will get a job, period. Like if your main goal is to get a job, the best way to do it is to become badass at security. That's it. So that is the most direct path. It is not the easiest path, obviously, because you're competing with other people. But yeah, as I've said before, all the best smart contract developers are also security focused. So getting good at security is really good. And then the secret sauce to getting a job is to contributing to open source projects. So, you know, we work with a lot of tools in Cypher and Updraft. And if any of them do something that you don't like, you know, contribute to it. You know, Foundry is a great one, right? Foundry is fantastic to contribute to. And pretty much everybody who, you know, made meaningful contributions to Foundry got awesome jobs. So, yep. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Because the thing is, like, when people are hiring, they're asking the question, you know, what proof do you have that you can do what I'm looking for and you can help our project move forward? And the easiest way to show the proof is, number one, that you've helped other projects move forward, you know, by contributing to open source, meaningful contributions on meaningful projects. And then number two, performing well in competitive audits really shows that you're actually really good at security. So those would be, yeah, like every single security researcher who has a job now, they came through competitive audits. Like that's just how you get hired these days, is for security, is competitive audits. Continuous. Okay, so we have add to wallet. Change network. I already have a network. Back to create. Yeah. Actually, I don't want to go to here. I want to go to virtual networks. Is there a... testnets? If I just do this. What am I doing? What am I doing? Back to options. Back to options. Already have a network. So once we save the network, once we hit start game, you know what? That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Oh, so we are gonna have to have a context prop because we're gonna need to pass up. Oh, that's so freaking annoying. Delete questions. So we have welcome. This could be a component. No, hold on. Hold on. questions? Tenderly welcome. Because once you get here, you have an RPC URL saved. Once you get here, you have an RPC URL saved. Once you get here, you have an RPC URL saved. Once you're here, you have it. So I need to make a component. Delete. Component. Tenderly. Challenge. .tsx, I think. Right? It's the endpoint will be saved in local storage. This page should do it. Then I want to use this URL to in a set of I have this unfinished / wrong config. To a component where the default is passed in as a prop. The HTTP URL will be saved in local storage. This page will be the one getting it. And once we have it, we can push them to the start of the challenges. I'm thinking we might need a component that wraps start of some signing challenges with this custom network. It wraps around all the challenges and keeps track of the wraps around all the custom challenges. And helps with this setup. Can you help me do this? Am I making sense? Do you need clarifications? I understand what you're trying to accomplish. Do you, Claude? I'll be the judge of that. You want to create a context component? Yes. Retrieves the RPC? Yes. Use the URL to configure a custom chain for Rainbow Kit? Yes. Wraps around your challenge components to provide this network configuration? Yes. Let me help you build the solution. First, let's create context that will manage your network information. Network context.tsx. Okay, let's... okay, now let's create a wrapper component. Okay, let's see what... Come on, stop. Fallback URL. I don't want a fallback URL. Let's create a wrapper component that can be used to ensure the user has a network config for accessing challenges. So this is what? Challenge wrapper. Update the config. Okay. RPC URL. RPC, because this is the component. Welcome page at TSX. Now let's create an updated version of the welcome page with a network component. Excuse me? Why do you need that? Work with our network component? Network context. Okay. Create a layout component brings everything together. Network provider. I'm sorry? I don't think that network provider. Creates a custom chain and array. What is network provider? From components network context. Oh, okay. So it's the network context. Network context, network context, network provider. If info set by me. Fallback URL. For our network context, does it need to start with a default fallback URL? I see. What are you doing? Okay. Wait, what? Okay, I'm just gonna ignore all the shit that it's doing. Stop it. What are you doing? On option 1. Why did you go crazy? Okay, so layout. Okay. Layout.tsx is this. Okay. Here is my current layout.tsx. What can you update it accordingly? Network context, that's fine. Context. Question page. Good Lord. Maybe we should. And here is my header. Should we update the header so that if we have a network RPC URL, we can add a connect button to the header. No, connect button. Rainbow kit. Connect button. Layout server. What is layout server? Header.tsx. What is layout server, my friend? Oh shit, you're still talking. What is layout server.tsx? Oh, you're still talking? Okay. I made a whoopsie. Layout. Copy. Let's go to my layout. And let's see if this makes sense. What the? Oh, I didn't make the network context. Okay. Network context.tsx. Network context. What do we not like here? Fallback URL. Cannot find any name. Fallback URL. Fallback URL. I think we're passing this. Here is the network context you gave me. I'm getting from Nigeria is 1:50 a.m. All the best, mentor. Good night. Hey, have a good night. Really appreciate you coming through. Lamara. Apologies, I butchered your name there. Thanks for coming through. Appreciate you hanging out with us here. Okay. Header.tsx. They give us a new header. This is where git comes in handy, because if I don't like any of this stuff, I really want to revert. Show connect button. Okay, yeah, I like this. Okay, I like that a lot. Layout is better. Network components is better. Layout, good. Challenge wrapper. Where is challenge wrapper? Question page. Components challenge wrapper. Tenderly challenge. Challenge wrapper. Children. Challenge wrapper. Question page. So this is going to be question. Tenderly questions. Use network switch. Chain. Okay. for the question page. WAGME has no use network. To get the chain ID, we can use, this is where WAGME, any Oscar MD knee. I don't know what that means. I'm hoping I didn't say anything horrible. Use chain ID. Use chain ID. And use switch network. It's not use switch network. It's use switch chain. Also, no use switch network, but instead use switch chain and I'm gonna copy paste the docs. Docs. And that's it. Also watching from Nigeria, learned a lot so far. Hey, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it's been helpful. 45 years old. Can I find the remote job for Web3? Where can I start? You sure can, my friend. Go here. Sorry for an updraft. Take blockchain basics, Solidity smart contract development, Foundry fundamentals, advanced Foundry, and then security. Wherever is that advanced? And then security and auditing. Once you do that, you can go to competitive audits like CodeHawks or Codefarina, compete in competitive audits and do really well, and you can get a job like that as a security researcher, or start contributing to open source projects if you want to become a developer. And that's it. That's the roadmap. We love direct roadmaps. Okay, so this is question page.tsx questions. Let's do this now. Okay. Okay. Let's see how we're doing. Huh? Oh. Metadata must be in a separate server component. Oh. Okay. Layouts. Can I find network context components, network context, network components, network context? Why is this crossed out? WAGME config is deprecated. Okay. Renamed WAGME config. Also this in Can we update network context due to the deprecated WAGMI config? Also, layout components network config at src/components? No. Slash network context. Oh. It's metadata. Oh, that's the error that I'm getting. Do we need to export cost? No, we just use metadata. Oh. Should I just not be use client for the layout? Wait. I'm pretty sure I've done that 100 times, right? TS. Center UI app out. Oh, just get rid of use client. I don't know. Well, we're doing. I know some people who are over 45 years old who got into blockchain in the last few years. So it's very doable. This is the network context. Okay. So to continue to set up a setup network. So when we land on the landing page, we see but we only want to have to do this if we also, it's not even working. Set up network. Tenderly/welcome. If we are on the Tenderly page right now, even on the home page, this blocks me. Also, when I hit the button, set up network, it reroutes me to which is good, but then it once again just shows me context aware what route it's on. Yes. One more context. Here is my file structure. In SRC, I only want users to have to set up a network if they go to the tenderly pages. You're still doing shit, aren't you? Do we not need metadata in our layout.tsx? Server components, not client components. Favorite structure approach to maintain proper. I want this to be a static site. What the hell? Hey, Patrick, watch this out. Watch what out? Oh my God. Client layout wrapper. Do we need this? This is crazy, no? I've been talking to a founder to help them out with security. They don't want to invest in that, but they recently raised $500,000 for their project from a VC guy that I personally know. Oof. Should I DM the VC guy or just let this pass? it all depends on like the security threat model. If they're like a smart contract and they're going to have people's funds on chain, that's crazy. That's insane. They already launched to mainnet. Yeah, that's bad. I mean, what's the project do? Like, what does it do? It's a prediction market platform. So it's other people's money. Like other people are going to be predicting things on it. Yeah, that's unacceptable. Yeah, they're going to lose a lot of people, a lot of money. Yeah, I would DM them. No, that's crazy. Don't post the name. Don't post the address because yeah. Don't post the address. Don't say who it is publicly because hackers will basically smell blood in the water and destroy them. So get them to fix that ASAP. Yeah. Feel free to DM me on Twitter or at me on Twitter as well. If you want help getting that straightened up, but it sounds like maybe you got it. Yeah, I would DM the VC guy and say, hey, this company's going to go belly up because they're being, yeah, no, that's outrageous. Okay, I don't understand what the purpose of the client layer wrapper is. Yeah, I personally know the guy that funded the project. Yeah. Well, your friend might be out $500,000. What's the purpose of client wrapper layout? Hydration errors that commonly occur. Static situation, client side components. Just understand okay. Include dynamics like wallet connection state. That one, some stupid nonsense. Got it. Okay. Network. I'm so lost, bro. What am I doing? Client rail. Is this used anywhere? Yeah. Components client layout wrapper. Slash client layout wrapper. Yeah, good luck. That's tough. That's really tough. So my layout is now this client layout wrapper component for some freaking reason. And this thing does client layout wrapper. It has some weird ass shit. If mounted, if not mounted, do this. Children footer. Once mounted to the client, render the full interactive version. Network provider. Header of children footer network provider. Require network equals true. Why do we even have that? Require network equals true. What does this do? What's the purpose of what is it? Network context. Users must have a network configured to access certain pages. Possible enable selective protection. Using a combination of both path checking to determine if a user should be redirected to the network setup page. What? Here is my network context. It looks like it's useless, or it'll enforce every page. What? Required network? A critical issue. It always shows the network setup screen if no networks is found and no path checking is performed. This means the current network server. Path aware enforcement, welcome page exemption, selective enforcement. How to fix it? Critical no path. No, okay, so this is, you fixed it? Did you? Acquired network. Network provider. But the layout is just always going to have it true. But the client layout wrapper always has it set to true. So, I don't know, it's just. What? Yo, this shit's so slow. Oh my God, bro. It's because of all this stupid shit that I added. Oh my God, it's so slow now, bro. Was it always this slow? God damn. Holy shit, what is that green line? How is it working? Acquire network. We could actually simplify by removing the required network profits always sent to. Yeah, duh. Did all this wrapping slow my app down? Looks like going through the simulated questions is slow. How can I see what this green bar is from my dev tool in my browser? This is where I don't know shit about full stack. Go to the performance tab. Click the record button and refresh your page. Stop recording after the page load. Analyze the time being spent. Where's the record button? Record button. Let's go to 9. Stop. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know you could do that. What the what? Whoa. Well, that's cool. Oh, I did not know you could do that. Okay, how do I read this? Maybe let's make a new chat. How do I read this? It's a performance recording from my browser DevTools. The what? Document requesting the largest contentful paint of 1. It's close to Google's LCP. What? Was it all this crap? So this is it. LCP, largest contentful paint. This is a Next.js project. How can I identify where it's slow? That's really freaking cool though. That, you know what, that might be for another day. What up, M3 Dython? What's crack-a-lackin'? Okay. Play now. Tenderly virtual network. Okay, so this is good. Let's get rid of this. We don't want this. Delete. My signer, delete. Let's do... And we don't have it in here, right? Yep. Okay, create network. Let's grab the Tenderly API key, which I'm going to dump soon. Let's grab Patrick Streaming. Patrick Streaming. Create network. Great. We'll even add this to wallet. Approve. Shit. Error adding network to wallet. We ran into this before, but it wasn't an error. Because it's in here now, right? Yeah. Inspect. Console. Cause. Type error. F is not a function. F is not a function. Are we doing F somewhere? F is not a function? I Googled this already too. Oh shit, this is a thing? Is this some weird TypeScript shit? Wait, window.ethereum.request. What if we just do this? Boom, 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 boom. What if we just do this actually? We just don't even bother with that crap. Add wallet to network. Oh shit, what? Oh shit, oh no. Oh, it sent me here. Oh no. Oh, what the hell? No clear client set. Use clear client provider to set one. And now it's been all stupid and shit. Because this network context. Okay. For non-tenderly page, we have network config rendered normally. And wagme config and network info. No, we need to update this. We need to update this. We should update this to be aware of the URL/page we are on. Right now, if I add an RPC, but then I go to the simulated questions, it freaks out, wanting us to, what does it freak out with? We can just say exactly what it freaks out with. How do you maintain a proper healthy eye vision while working staring at code all day? I'm fighting with that issue right now. I have my screen always set to night shift. Yeah, and I lower the brightness. So there's like a night shift option you can do to like make your screen less like that blue light and more like kind of like red light. And I have it set to that max night shift always. That's just me. I don't know if you fixed my network context. I think you probably made it dumb. Does it fix the error? I think you're full of it. See, now we're back to the... This is what happens when you vibe code. Oh shit, it's kind of working now. Patrick streaming. I think I have to do add to wallet before start challenge. Right. What the hell? Error object. Because it thinks it's not. Because this is erroring for some reason, but it's like not. It's working fine. Const response equals. What if we just did this and then like console.log response, and then we'll do delete cancel inspect console. Oh, because user rejected. Okay. Approve. F is not a function, huh? So what if I just do try catch error? Just don't do shit. I could just do, yeah, console.log error and just not care, basically. Add to wallet, approve. It's a warning now? change network. Oh, I already have a network. No. I already have a network. What should be saved actually, right? Application, local storage. Oh, it's not saved? Back to options, create new network, doesn't get saved. Create. Some weird shit. Oh my God. Thought you were supposed to save this to local storage. No? Already have a network. I already have a network existing. Setup option existing. Oh my God. Existing or create. Setup option. Tenderly network info. Local storage has set item. Here's where it does the set item. Handle existing endpoint. Is this ever called? On click. Save network. Handle existing network. Right. Okay. Handle existing network. Already have an. Use existing network. Okay. For this page, can we store the created RPC URL in local storage if we have a RPC in local storage when we select use existing network, we are given option to enter a new one or use the one in local storage. Might be getting close to quitting time for me. My brain's starting to not work so hot. You feel me, y'all? You know what I mean? Got all this wacky context shit that I'm doing. I mean, this is kind of dumb. Show manuals. These should probably be pages, right? I don't know. No, it's probably fine. Can we store the created RPC URL in local storage if we ever we use the one in local storage? Oh, it's so gimmicky. It's so gimmicky. Oh, while it's doing that, I might as well go here. Delete this. Oh, we love Tenderly. And Fleek. Very helpful tools. Really pumped that they help and sponsor Cypher and Updraft as well. Okay, here we go. Y Signer. Tenderly, welcome. Already have a network. It's locally in your browser. Okay. To this. Switch. You delete. Yes. Great. Create new network. Let's stick this in here and let's use the Patrick streaming and this project slug. Patrick streaming. Create network. Add to wallet. Yes. Approve. Oh, now I'm going to do change network. I already have a network. Oh, you didn't save it. You were supposed to save it. Delete. I thought you were supposed to save it there, buddy. Okay, why are we not saving it? Create new network. Create Tenderly account. Handle create network. Network info key. Tenderly network info. Why is it not in local storage then? What? Set item. Set network info. I saw it go in the keys, or I saw something enter and leave local storage than you made when you made your network. Oh, you know what? Maybe we're overriding it. When we do handle existing endpoint, try. No. Because we don't call this, right? We only call this when we click. We click save network, yeah. So that doesn't make sense. Maybe we're overwrite set item. Or we're deleting it somewhere. Local storage, local storage. Remove item. Use new network. Okay. If network info instead of page equals initial, use new network. Continue with save network. Set up a new network. Continue with save. No, I didn't do that anywhere. Change network. Start challenge. Oh, because I hit. Okay. All right. So create key, that stuff, create. Okay. When I hit change network, does it remove? Okay. Got it. So now let's, okay. So I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What was this change network? Just let's just call that something else. Nice word, constitutional corner. Change network. So let's call it something. Let's do restart virtual network setup. Restart virtual network setup. Now here's what I haven't done. Restart virtual, create new network. What if they already have it? Create network. Unexpected resource conflicts. Okay, failed to create. Okay, so console. Okay, so if they give us that, setup, fetch. Okay, response, okay. Doing all the work, great job, bro. Thanks for being a winner in the scene. Hey, appreciate the kind words, friend. Much obliged. For this line, if the virtual network is already created, we will get, can you have the UI handle this and say you already have a Wise Signer virtual network set up. Go to the virtual networks page on your Tenderly dashboard to add it to dashboard. Grab the public endpoint and add it via the what do we call it? Existing. I already have a network. Oh, this is too many feature bloats. You know what I mean? I'm like making 8 different features on the same branch and just totally. What was this branch's name again? Tenderly local. Well, okay, I guess it's all part of the Tenderly, but yeah, it's starting to break down a bit. Try again, create new network. Set error. It's because it has this error stuff. Whatever. I'm just gonna freaking leave it there. Whatever. Okay. Try again. I already have a network. It's not saved in application. No. Okay. Fine. Sorry for blowing up your. What are you mad about now? Oh. Yeah, I know. Go away. Stop. Thank you. Setup. Add to wallet. Is it in my wallet? What if I hit start challenge? So I can't hit start challenge unless I have it added. Oh my god, that's so freaking. Continuous save network. Start challenge. Oh, well now it's going to work, huh? Challenge 1, first transaction. There's another connect wallet button. That's too many. There's too many connect buttons. Challenge wrapper. Challenge 1, first transaction. What the hell? There we go. That's better. And challenge 1. Question page. Use config must be used with WAGMI provider. I know what's happening here. Okay, so this is question page. This is not being wrapped. So what I need to do is where this, oh my lord, tenderly question. Question page. Because there's way too many freaking question pages. Simulated. Huh? Tenderly question. Where is this being? Tenderly questions. Tenderly question. Why is this being rendered? Client layout wrapper. Because of we're doing this, if not mounted, console.log. Yeehaw. And if I go to the console, I sure do see a whole lot of ho. Okay, so that's the Y signer header. What? What if I go back to here? Where did the folder? What's the client? What? Is 10 p.m. Oh, no shit. Oh, wow, it is. I said I was going to be done soon, too, huh? Forgot about that, you know? That just kind of happens, I guess. So this is being rendered. Okay, play now. Tenderly virtual net. Continue with save network. Start challenge. This is what's supposed to show up. But when I refresh, it does this. But if I go back and refresh. Okay, ready. Continue with save network. I don't even have it in my wallet. Start challenge. Maybe start. Okay. Start challenge. Let's start challenge. On push tenderly question 1. So then I can go to tenderly question 1. So then this gets rendered and it's mad. Of course it's mad because this only works. So I need like a tenderly question wrapper. Because if I do this, continue with save network, start challenge. Please connect your wallet before to begin this challenge. This, okay. Challenge wrapper. Oh, what? Is connected. Use account. How is WagMe working here? And then I refresh and it's not working now. You want to know why? I know why. It's because this stupid thing. I think we don't have a WagMe config, right? So console.log, network info, WagMe config is tenderly page, right? So if I refresh, no. My love is gone too weak. Everybody's getting more weak. Is simulated page. I need to make this page smarter. Dev life, yep. Because this is probably what's happening here, right? Right. Network context. Oh, stupid nonsense. It's probably loading this, but it needs to load this. WagMe config is empty. So we can't do any of this fun stuff. This challenge wrapper is supposed to do all this. We're gonna do a new little Claude chat. Hi Claude, I'm having an issue. Continue with save network. Start challenge. See, it works, and then it doesn't. Scope creep like a pro. You already know, my guy. You already know. Use config must be with WagMe provider. Page.tsx. I have this page. When I go to come on. It shows up. What's supposed to happen is that if the user hasn't connected their wallet yet, it reads, please connect your wallet. However, I'm getting this error. It's a bit tricky since I only no, it's not tricky. I'm just a big baboon. Of course, these only work with WagMe. So what I need to do is in the wrapper, No, this is a worthless wrapper. Network is ready. Render the challenge. Is loading and or not network info. Network info. I need to do or no. I think I need to update this. Yes. Challenge wrapper. Challenge wrapper. No, because it's not. Stupid challenge wrapper. It's dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. Not a very good challenge wrapper. It's supposed to only render when the user has added a custom chain and connected their wallet. Otherwise, I have this wrapper that I think I need to update so that the child tenderly question doesn't render unless a WAGMI config is created. Challenge wrapper. My layout.tsx is this. Client layout wrapper. The client layout wrapper looks like this. And network provider looks as such. Let's analyze the problem. Updated challenge wrapper component. What did you update here? Challenge wrapper. I don't see this. WAGMI provider not available yet. That's doesn't seem super helpful. We should pass the is connected. Like we should. That's connected. Why are we doing this? It's so stupid, right? Tenderly question. What the? Ooh. Well, maybe I'm just giving it bad instructions, you know, constitutional corner, you feel me? I think if I was a better React engineer, like this should be kind of easy with context. This is where I'm almost like, ooh, like me vibe coding is probably hurting me here. Oh my God. Because now it's doing all this stupid check wagme state shit. See, now it's like, now it's dumber. Yeah, it's being so stupid right now. Hi. My cat's coming to say hi. Stick her butt in my face. Okay, so let's go back to what it was. I think we can do something easier. So if I refresh, we get this. And what I want to do is I just want this not to render. So let's ask, when I go to can I ignore my page.tsx from rendering? Oh no, stop, don't do this. It's hard to give up and accept failure, so pushing on through the prompts is the only way we are Legion. It's been a while since I played with React, but I would always run into this type of issue. Seems like it tries to render too quickly. Fix for me it was use Redux to keep track of the local state. Redux was what I was playing with in the safe eternal wallet, which was really nice. What if I just do this? Like, if not is connected, turn div. Please connect your wallet to continue. Would that work? No, it's still. Client's layout wrapper. If not mounted, we're going to do the network provider. Where are the children? So we're doing this. Network info and wagme config and is tenderly page. Okay, we can do this. If it has network info and a wagme config and it is a tenderly page, I think we need to add an is connected. Or wait, you need to wrap your page inside that wagme provider there. This page? What do you mean? So it's just, I think if I just did like, right? Actually, that should, this should work, no? Like the WAGMI provider pushes the provider down through the classes with child inheritance, so it can be accessed from the level below. Like the WAGMI provider pushes the provider. Right. Also, I've got no idea running into. I just tinkered a bunch. Yeah, we love the tinkering. It's because set WAGMI config, right? WAGMI config. Config equals WAGMI config. So this page, the network context, this is what has the providers. Can I not just do, what if I just go F it, like, but it has providers now, right? Unless it's returning somewhere else, console.log. What the fuck? Oh, it's not? Loading state. All right, where are the children? Children are here and here. These are where the children, so if I just did, is this recursive? No, dot provider. Network context dot provider. This is the network context, right? This is network provider. Network context dot provider. What is network context? Network context, create context. Network context dot provider. Non-rebuilt change. What do you mean? Oh, I hear what you're saying. Oh shit. Maybe that would be kind of crazy, you know? No, we're still getting the same error. So it's something to do. This is where I should have committed a little bit more. I made this so much harder than it needed to be. Maybe in the layout, instead of all this dumb wrapper shit, I should have just been like, all right, are you on the Tenderly pages or are you on the simulated pages? And then route accordingly. That probably would have been smarter than this crap that I'm doing with all this. Like this challenge wrapper is like super, super dumb. Right? Like this is so dumb. Yeah, I could do some browser breakpoints. I'm pretty sure I know what the issue is, though. Basically, like, it's this. I think wagme config is like basically null. So when we go to use, when we call this, it goes, what are you talking about? Like, wagme provider doesn't exist. What if we just do this though, right? No, this is still, really? That's still... No, we do export default function 10. Default function export function. If oh no, I would just do the dynamic imports. Wow, there's so many. See, the 10th the question needs to be rendered nested within the wagme provider. Yeah. So when we come to this page, or okay, hold on. Layout, client layout, which is stupid. We probably don't even need this. Okay, network provider, wagme config, set wagme config. Okay, once we set the wagme config, then, but why is this not, why is it not just returning high? Why are the children, because layout has children? Because we're not passing the children to this. Client, children. Do I need to do... Oh. It's not this, is it? Children. No. Children equals. So if I just do this. Hi. Children. IRL wrapper. Because this is firing, right? Right. Okay. Okay. And if I put this back in. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, because this is saying, hey, if we're not mounted, why the fuck do I need this again? There's for some dumb hydration shit. Network provider. What if I get rid of this stupid client layout wrapper and just do... This is the dumbest thing. Why can't I just do network provider? Right? And then just do network provider. I don't need this stupid client layout wrapper. Goodbye. Okay, network provider, children. Okay, then we get the high thing down here. Now we'll look at this. There we go. This stupid. Please connect wallet to continue. If not connected, please connect your wallet to continue. Where's the header though? Because it was like header like this. Please connect your wallet to continue. Okay. Why is... Oh God, good Lord. What is going on? Same. Can you stop? Hold on. Cat has bowls of food all around the house, but she likes it from one specific bowl, and then she'll bother me. The bowl that she likes isn't full, even though there's like bowls all over the place. Maybe I shouldn't have deleted that. Header, children, footer, and this has the CSS. Okay. So this needs to go in here. And I need the header and the footer. Header, children, footer. Right? Header, children, footer. Your layout's on the fritz because you just threw the manager into the river. Yeah. Yeah. Please connect your wallet to get what? Please connect your wallet to continue. Oh God. Please connect your wallet to continue. Huh? Oh my God. Well, we're pretty much there, actually. Wait, I don't need this anymore, right? I don't need this anymore. You know, we're gonna let it rip. Right? Okay, and then if I go back to the home page, play now, tentatively virtual net. Can even disconnect. Whoa, tentatively virtual network. Tentatively virtual. Handle existing endpoint. How about no name? It feels like we pretty much got it. Tenderly virtual net. Please connect your wallet to continue. Hey, looks like we got it. Except for when I connect. Oh, wait, what? Okay, what if I, okay. Just delete wrong network. Lovely. And then if I delete this guy, wrong network. Where's Sepolia coming from? What the hell? Sepolia network ID. Yeah, that's for the forking. Huh? No, we don't want just a custom chain, my friend. Wrong network. Tentatively virtual network. That is not the name we want. I think we just about got it though, gang. Set up new network. I already have a network. This one. Yeah. Yeah, see? And we're not on it. Start challenge. Wrong network. Tentatively virtual network. Why does it still want tentatively virtual network? Huh? Tentatively virtual network. It's probably because it's saved as local storage or something. Y signer, what? Tentatively disk. Add tenderly virtual network. I don't want to do that. So add underscore or wallet underscore add Ethereum chain. Network info.name. Oh, it's because it's in here? Nope, not in there. Nope, nope. Why do you keep wanting to do this dumb chain? Play now, Tenderly Virtual Net. Wrong network. It's in the, it's not on the welcome page. It's in the network context, because this is the one that makes you switch. Custom chain ID, info.name or virtual net display name, Y signer. Info.name, load network info. Network info key, but it's not. Network info. Chain ID, name. Maybe it's set. Set is loading. Load network info. Chain. Set wagme config. That's why. But wouldn't I have wouldn't I have the right name? Connect. And then it's going to make me do add Y signer. Okay, I don't know what I did, but now it's. Continue with save network. Start challenge. Change network. It's going to give me wrong network. I think we did it. I don't know why it has this broken JPEG of the base. Wrong network. Wrong network to take a switch or disconnect to continue. It's because the images, network icon registries. Okay, so I want to do Constitutional Corner. We did it. Why signer.png? We freaking did it. Okay, now to commit this before I ruin it. Get status, get add. I just had to prove that I was smarter than the AI. Get commit -m feet. Tenderly setup. Start. Get branch. Get remote test tree. Get push streaming. Proud of you. Haha. Had me on the edge of my seat. I couldn't leave. Hey, I appreciate you for spending the time. Although, I'm pretty sure this is still garbage code. I'm pretty sure this is still so stupid, right? Because, okay, so we have our layout, which we route everything through this network provider now. And this is like just so much code. And we do all this stuff, basically like checking for wagme. This could definitely be minimized. And if it's a tenderly page, we render this. If it's a simulated page, we render this. Oh my God, so confusing. Or we render this, if this, or we render this. Like why? So we have conditional return, and then this horrible just like return. Like what? This should be a conditional. like this, right? And then just have like an else right here, I think. When I asked why you went with Tenderly instead of just fork provider. What's fork provider? Dashboard they already got going on and all that cool data you can see on their end at the TX. What's fork provider? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What's fork provider? I mean like fork provider, Anvil Hardhead. Oh, yeah, good question. So less technical people should be able to use this. You shouldn't have to do it with, you shouldn't have to have like, yeah, Hardhat or Foundry installed. And then also, yeah, that other thing like cool transactions, I would still want them to be connected to, I still also, yeah, they would still need like an Alchemy URL anyways though, like Alchemy or QuickNode or something. So it's just as well that they use Tenderly. I was thinking about that too. Like maybe that's a future feature of like, oh, bring your own fork provider. I was thinking about that. That's a good shout though. Dash, a good shout, my friend. So, okay, so now this is a little simpler, but we still do all this crap up here, right? Like anytime this loads, we have this like, check the current page. So the instant we check if we're on a Tenderly page. Set is Tenderly question page. We could probably add all of this in the layout. Maybe this is fine. Okay, so is Tenderly, set is Tenderly. Okay, fine. Why is this down here? What is this? Set is Tenderly page? Set is Tenderly questions page. Oh, okay. Those are actually important to be different. Now we have network info. Try, well, set is loading. Okay, and this is the, okay. Get default, set what? Okay, then we set the WAGMI config. Loading. Probably make this a little nicer, you know. What is it? Please connect your wallet. Please switch to, please check here, please install, please wait, please connect your wallet to continue. So I don't think we need this then, because we're checking if we're connected above. Yeah, we're checking if we're connected, so we don't need this. If not correct network, please switch the to continue. This is challenge. So we do this. Challenge goes here, challenge goes here. Okay. What is in here? Oh, network context we could have on the turn. Loading network config. Turn. What? Why is this formatted like garbage? Oh, okay. Fine. Okay. if you don't have the network info page and it is a tentatively questions page. You don't have the network and it's set up. So if you don't have the network info and okay, yeah. If it is a simulated page, you just do, so this should be first, right? Performance maybe? I don't know. I don't know if that makes a performance improvement. It's probably minor at best. Network info, to the page. This is probably still overkill. Because then we have our challenge wrapper, which is actually worthless. Right? I don't think we need this at all. So what does this do? Yeah, we don't need that. Stupid. And we don't need the client layout wrapper now. And if I disconnect, it's okay. It'll just say, hey. Oh wait, maybe I do need the challenge wrapper because it's telling me it's cool and it's not cool. What the, man, you're still online? I literally woke up. Hey, good morning. I was supposed to stop streaming, but I fell down the rabbit hole. You know what? You make a good point. I should, my brain is cooked right now anyways. Whip. But we made a lot of progress. Git push Patrick, or git remote -v, git push streaming, git remote -v. Seven commits behind? Oh no. Oh, it's because I'm on a different branch. Lord. Lordy, Lord, Lord. 4 commits ahead, 1 commit behind. What commit did I? Oh, formatting one. Oh, okay. So I should just be able to git pull origin. Oh, or we could do it like this. Compare changes. Let's do. Oh yeah, do this. Wouldn't create pull request. Hey, stream machine, can you make a quick recap? Yeah, for sure. So basically what we wanted to do today was we wanted to start. So here's a quick recap. Oh no, son of a bitch. You know what? We'll fix that another day. So we have this why sign a website, train your wallet security skills. I'm gonna have to fix the formatting there too. And basically this does 2 things. It's a way to train people to sign multi-sig transactions and to train them how to sign and verify what they're signing is what they're signing, because we've seen many hacks like the Bybit hack. This was the Bybit hack for almost $1.5 billion. It could have been prevented if the signers had just verified what they were signing. So this is like a site to basically teach people how to verify what they're signing, teach people, hey, what you're looking for. And we have 2 ways to play it. We have a simulated wallet, which if we go to like some questions a little bit farther along the way, it'll bring you to like kind of like a fake website where you can interact with your wallet. And so like this is kind of like a fake Aave, which allows you to deposit ETH. And if you click deposit ETH here, kind of like a little fake MetaMask will pop up with some details. And these are like, this is like real call data here. And so the prompt that you get is like, will signing this accomplish that? Hey, we're looking to do this. We want to deposit ETH and blah, blah, blah. If yes, please sign, otherwise reject. So this is where, yeah, we'll train you on, this is where like you'll take the skills of what we've taught you on, whether or not to sign this. And I'm thinking I might even have like a little button underneath one of these is like, oh, like learn how to, verify this or something. But anyways, if we hit confirm and it's wrong, we get a little pop-up. Oh, you signed something you shouldn't have. You deposited ETH and Aave for someone else. I understand. And then we have this like feedback section where you can kind of go through. It says, oh, for this transaction, here's the call data. If we decode it, we get this. Second parameter stands for on behalf of, meaning we deposit ETH for somebody else. So you shouldn't sign this. And it does that for, a lot of different things. A lot of different questions. Oh my God. And now the headers are gone. Okay, well, I'll have to fix that too. So that was cool. But what we wanted to do today was we wanted to add some Tenderly support. So these are kind of all static questions, which is great, but I wanted to give people the feel of like really actually signing transactions with a wallet. And so to do that, I had to I have to set them up with kind of like their own fake blockchain. And so I wanted it to be as easy as possible for them to do so. So what we can do is, as long as they have a Tenderly account, so this is this app called Tenderly. Let me just delete this real quick. Delete my signer. As long as they have a Tenderly account, you can just come here and say, okay, create me a new network. You just have to enter your API key, your account slug and project slug, and you have little buttons here to show you how to get those from your settings. So Patrick streaming, and you hit create network, and it'll set up the network exactly as I want. So if you go back to Tenderly, we hit refresh, we have a new virtual network created for us. And it says, great, we can even add it to our wallet with this little add to wallet button. We go, okay, great, approve, and then start challenge. And now that we are, now that we have like our virtual network, I'm gonna prompt the user to sign something, and with their connected wallets. Yeah, I'm going to prompt the user to sign something with their connected wallets. And if they sign it, and they shouldn't, then they will get yelled at. So that's pretty much it. This is for educational purposes. Yep. Yeah, don't forget to leave a like. Thanks, Francesca. I appreciate it. My dev ain't deving like this, ain't buying their stuff. You gosh darn right. So yeah, educational purposes. But I just realized that I'm also going to have to, they're going to need to connect with their safe UI. And I'm going to have to set that up for them too. Well, we'll do that another time. But yeah, so now it's time to do a little... Let's pull this in, I think. Oh, okay. So now, to be Tenderly local. This is 5 commits ahead. Okay, cool. That's what I want it to be. And questions indicator Tenderly connect. Once you set up Tenderly, it should also set up your safe MultiSig wallet. Would be great if I could have an API to add an account, but it makes sense that I don't, I guess. There's a dashboard. Huh. Okay. Got to go to my morning walk. Awaits me. Enjoy and say ciao to Vito. I haven't talked to him in a while. I definitely will. I'll do a little screenshot of that. Yeah, we should catch up, dude. Yeah, enjoy your morning walk. I'm going to sign off because my brain's cooked. It's been cooked. Thanks all for coming by. I hope you all learned something. And yeah, this project's coming along really well, which is nice. Took me a little bit longer to get this feature in, I think. But yeah, I'm happy with the progress that we're making. So thanks, gang. Tune in next time.